buddy. What are you doing, crazy man? Oh, thank you. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you. I'm not good at saying the names. I'm afraid I'm going to get them wrong all the time, which I probably will if I try to say them. He's like power walking. Hi. I'm just going to call you Gaming. Thank you. He loves the climb. He knows how to walk. He'll be 12 next month. He gets in this mood every night at about this time, where he just like power walks. I don't know what that means. His name's Spike. His name's Spike. He'll be 12 on September 12th. Buddy, stop it. He's trying to walk into me for some reason. Thank you. Thank you for everybody that hit the thumbs up. I don't know what that means. I've had him since the day he hatched. I'm trying to think of everything to tell you. I think that's it. He was a little bit bigger than a quarter on the day he hatched. And last month when he got weighed, he weighed 88 pounds. And he's big for a almost 12-year-old. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's just like your kid being big for their age. I mean, what do? You know what I mean? You still have to feed them. Hi, Bryson. Oh, he just ignores me. Unless he wants something from me, he ignores me. He's getting ready to eat. That's why he keeps coming to me. He wants his dinner. You want to eat, buddy? Come on. Let's go eat. He's like, it's dinner time. Damn, a big boy. He's stronger than me, I'll tell you that. He might weigh only 90 pounds, but he's a lot stronger than I am. Okay, first he gets his pellets to eat. That's his main food. And then after that, he can get fruits and vegetables. Oh, I got it zoomed in. That's why it's doing that. Oh, thank you, Broncos. His name's Spike. He gets mad if I don't like help him eat. I guess because I've been doing it since the day he hatched, so. They said hi, Spike. They said hi. They said hi to you. I try to catch it as it falls out of the bowl, or he gets mad. If it gets on the ground, he gets mad. So I'm supposed to be the catcher, to catch all the food. See how he gets an attitude? Thank you. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you. Fridge. normally a really sweet big turtle, but this year I think, you know, like in the wild, he would have started mating. So this summer he's been really grumpy. And like, I didn't think about it, you know, 12 years ago about this day. I mean, it just didn't even dawn on me. So finding a female turtle his size is going to be a chore. Because the females can't be too much littler than the males, or the males crack their shells and they'll die, of course. So you want to, it's actually better if the female's bigger than the males. And of course the female in turtles are just like the female in every other species. The females are just made smaller. I know this guy, his turtle was 20 or 25, I can't remember which one. And she weighed like 50 something pounds. That's how much smaller the females are. But the vet, Spike goes to the vet every 4 months for his checkup. And he's been going since the day I got him to the same vet. And every time he's like, he's so big for his age. I'm like, I know. So, you know, being almost 12, he's not supposed to be this big. See, I gotta scrape all the food to one side for him. He moves a lot when he eats. Come on, buddy. Hey, it's right here. Hold on. I gotta wipe his face. That drives me insane. It reminds me of like a kid having Kool-Aid stains. Spike, get your butt back here. Spike. He runs when he gets because he knows what's coming. He knows that he's getting his face washed and he hates it. You want your fruit? You want your fruit? Come on. Now he's like, I'm going to come back for my fruit, okay? He did pretty good with his pellets. He ate almost all of them. I always make him eat his pellets first because if I don't, he don't want to eat them. But he'll always eat fruits and vegetables. gets mad if any of his food falls on the ground and I don't pick it up. It makes him mad. And he'll start huffing and puffing, and you'll see him go fit. It's hard to hold because he's so strong. Buddy, come here. There's something on you. Okay. I'm getting it. Give me a minute. Apples and broccoli are his favorite. Hi, Ghost. How are you? No, hold on, guys. He moves a lot when he eats. You got one stuck, buddy. Come here. I can't get it with his mouth closed. Get off the bowl. He don't even give me a second. He's like, he has no patience whatsoever. Yeah, Spike's real noisy too. Like, turtles are normally quiet. Spike's anything but quiet. I do a sleep stream at night, and everybody likes to watch him sleep because he makes so much noise. He snores, he farts and burps, and he just makes all kinds of random noises. That's stuck. All right, I got it, buddy. I don't have any more, buddy. That's all there is. Are you done with it? He's seen the silver bowl, and he got mad because I picked it up because I guess he thinks there's food in it. Look, he wants this bowl. All right, here. I've been trying to water the grass the last couple days because it's dying. But it's my fault I haven't been watering it at all. And Spike loves to eat the grass. I call this his racetrack because if you see, you can see where his 2 feet go, and then the middle is shell. Because this is what he does for a lot of the evening. He smashes himself up against that fence and just walks back and forth. Like he won't even scoot over to turn around. You just watch how he turns around. It's so funny. Like he's got the whole yard to turn around, but he won't scoot over. Oh, Bill, I just now see that where you put needs a drink. Spike don't drink water. He's from Africa. And like if you're giving him watermelon and stuff, if like too much juices get in his bowl, he'll stop eating until you dump all the juices out. He doesn't like any liquid at all. Them pellets that I give him, I soak them in water for about 20 minutes. They're hard, they come in a bag, but when I give them to him, they're real soft. That's because I soak them in water, because that is the only water he gets, and then he gets some liquid by his fruits. Hi, JM. Look where at his shell at the bottom where he's rubbing it against that fence. Them light spots. I don't. I'm gonna have to find something to put against that fence to where he can't rub his shell on it. He does this every year. Buddy, what are you doing? Does he dig? Yeah, he digs. That's why those blocks are there actually, because that's his favorite spot to dig. So I put them there so he couldn't dig. Hi, buddy. What? What is it? I put those extra boards on the fence, the ones that are going long ways. He's a Salcutta tortoise. Um, because either last year or the year before, I think it was the year before, hi Marlo. He had two of those boards pushed out, and if he would have got another one, he could have squeezed himself through there. So I put those other boards a long ways so that way he can't push them boards out. How are you, Marlo? Spike loves food. That's why he's going to go back to his bowls. Well, there ain't no apples in there. He's like, there ain't nothing in there I want. There ain't no more apples. Did you eat all the apples, buddy? Hmm? That's good. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, JM. Hi, Kid Crash. Um, like, he hasn't dug in probably a couple years. It's like the older that he gets, the less he's doing it. And the only spot he did it is over there where them blocks are. And since I put those blocks there, he hasn't dug anymore. Hold on, guys, let me fix this. He loves to eat in the grass. That's the only bad thing about wintertime, is because I live in Ohio and I get snow, of course. So in the wintertime, he can't come outside and he can't eat grass. And it's so sad because he'll sit by the door like, please let me go eat grass. And I'm like, Spike, it's too cold. You can't go out. But during the summertime, he's got his own house over here and he can go in and out as he wants all day, every day. He does his own thing. He gets himself stuck sometimes. Hi, buddy. Yeah, he he just walks up and down this straight line in the evening times. I don't know why, but this is what he does. He's got the whole yard to roam in, but he'd rather just walk up and down this line. See, hear that? How he scratches the shell up against the fence? Oh, he likes grass. 'Cause he likes to eat it. The reason why there ain't no grass where he walks is because he does this every day. Yeah, he needs to stop. Like, it worries me to death. Like, their shell is very important. Like, if something goes wrong with their shell, that's why most turtles die. I'm gonna wrap you in bubble wrap if you don't stop it. Buddy, I'm gonna wrap you in bubble wrap if you don't stop rubbing up against the fence. Look at how the white spots on his shell where he rubs up against it. Buddy. I know, I don't know why he loves the fence. Because I just don't get it. He's got the whole entire yard. Why does he gotta mash himself up against the fence? I'll seriously put bubble wrap around him. You watch. Yeah, it makes me, I think he knows that I don't like when he rubs his shell up against it, and he just does it. He's like, oh, are you looking at me? Yeah, I know. He's like, watch, I'm gonna rub my shell up against it. Buddy, do you want bubble wrap? That sounds like a good idea to me. You wait. Next time I go to the store, I'm buying a roll of bubble wrap, and your shell's getting wrapped in bubble wrap. Because he can't reach it with his mouth anyway. Watch, I'm wrapping him in bubble wrap. You watch. Stop, buddy. He worries me to death. That's why he has to go to the vet every 4 months. Yeah, I'm gonna get some bubble wrap. I really am, seriously. Because, like, I took him to the vet on the day that he hatched, just, you know, for the first visit and the checkup and all that stuff. And, the vet just explained to me, like, if you notice something's wrong with your turtle, 90% of the time it's too late to save them. Because that's why it's just important to make sure you take your turtle to the vet every 4 months for a checkup. That way, if something's going on, the vet will catch it before it makes them sick or something. Which, knock on wood, wherever wood is. Let me knock on wood first. Spike's always been healthy. Thank God. I gotta knock on this wood. But I still take him. Sometimes I want to take him every 2 months because he does stuff like this. I don't have any bubble wrap. If I had bubble wrap, I would. I gotta, you know how they sell it, like by the shipping stuff in the store? I gotta buy some. Then take it off of him at night when he goes to bed. I don't know what that noise was. It sounded like a damn tree fell. it doesn't do any good. You can't. Like, he's a lot stronger than me, and if I did move him away, he'd go right back there. Like, it does no good. No, sis, I talk to him all the time. He's not being rude. Sis, don't do that. Me and him talk all the time. He just doesn't know that, like, he doesn't know that Spike does what he wants to do. Like, it doesn't do me any good to move him. That's Spike's mom, Aaron. It's her. Spike's hers. He's not mine. He's yours. No. It's her turtle. Trust me. When did you get him, Aaron? You got him for what? Your 11th birthday, right? Spike, your mom's trying to give you away. Yeah, I got him for your 11th birthday. Yeah. Hi, Cactus. How are you? Watching Spike run his daily 100 miles. He'll be 12 on September 12th. He was hatched the day before Aaron's birthday. Yeah, he's a big boy. that likes to smash itself up against the fence for no reason. Like, why can't he just stay that far away from the fence and stop rubbing his shell on the fence? Nothing. She's in her house. Says she's in her house. She was out a few minutes ago. Yeah, yeah. I like them too. Which it's the only kind I've ever had, but yeah. He seems like a, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't mind having more of his kind. Charlie wants outside, sis. Every time I go outside, he's like, meow, meow. I'm like, no, Charles, you can't go outside, buddy. He's looking for a way out. He does this for about 2 or 3 hours every afternoon. Like, he lays around and sleeps and you know, stretches and yawns most of the day. And then a couple hours in the evening, he gets energetic and he'll do this, and then he goes to bed. See, he's going to his house. Oh, that's cute, sis. Yeah. Yeah, cactus, if I could find one, you know, his size. Which, you know, when I got him 12 years ago, the I wasn't thinking about him getting to this age. You know what I mean? No. I don't want it to be on camera. Like, I just don't. There's already been too many crazy people on here. There's been so many people saying, I'm gonna come to your house. No. Like, mm, mm-mm. And I just don't want to be one of them people that somebody recognizes out in public. Like, I like going in public. Okay. Thank you, Ghost. Yeah, Cactus, it won't be long. And then you'll be like, I wish he was little again. Like, I can't even pick him up anymore. Like, Erin, that's my daughter, Erin. Um, Her boyfriend, he has to pick him up because I can't even, there's no way I could pick him up. The pet store. You just call around to pet stores. Oh, that's cute, sis. And a lot of pet stores only sell water turtles, but I wanted a land turtle when Aaron was driving me nuts for a turtle. And I just kept calling around, and there was one about an hour and 45 minutes away from me that sold him. There was two hatched the day that we went, Spike, and another one hatched the same day. Yeah. Well, Aaron, I thought you meant like a turtle like him. I didn't. After we got Spike, he'll be 12 next month. After we got Spike, she was like, Mom, I wanted a water turtle. And I was like, I thought you wanted a land turtle. Yeah, I haven't seen a box turtle in, shoot, probably 10 years. Yeah, I saw a picture of one that you sent me, but like I didn't see it with my own two eyes. And that's weird because when I first moved out here, because we live in the country, there was box turtles all over the place. Like they were everywhere. In probably the last 10 years, I haven't seen not one. I know. Let us come home, sis. No, I haven't seen them. Yeah, I bet them are pretty. Yes, Ghost. That's what I said. Like I've drove Aaron nuts about it probably this summer because I'm like, it's not normal. Like, there was tons of them. Remember, Aaron? Every time it would rain, we'd have to like scoot them off the road and stuff because like they go in the road. Like, I haven't seen any. Yeah, that would be pretty, Cactus. It's probably been a good 10 years since I've seen a box turtle out here. And guys, we live in the country. Like, there's woods all around us, and after the woods, it's cornfields. Like it's woods all around us. It's woods. Like, and no box turtles. And they used to be everywhere out here. They're gone. Just gone. And I'm just like, oh, and my daughter, she goes to college. And where she goes to college at is like a city. So there's a lot of concrete there. And she was walking to one of her classes. And they have a little tiny patch of grass in the middle of tons of concrete and asphalt. I'm in Ohio. And she took a picture. There was a little tiny baby box turtle in the little bit of grass that there was. I was like, ain't that crazy? You're in the middle of a city and you see a box turtle. Oh, gosh, that might be what's going on around me because they breed a lot of the eagles here. Like, there's cameras and stuff in their nests. I don't know, it's probably about 20 miles away from me down in Ripley on the Ohio River. There's a lot of eagle nests down there, and so there's a lot of eagles around here. The bald eagle. So wonder if that has something to do why there ain't no box turtles. Yeah, yeah, cactus. I knew he would get big, but at the time I had 4 kids at home, and you know what I'm saying? Like Spike was a birthday present to Erin, my daughter, because she was driving me nuts for a turtle. So I was just like, I gotta get her a turtle. Like, I'll get her one for her birthday. Her birthday's September 13th, and he hatched September 12th. So, really, at the time, that's all I was thinking. Like, I didn't put much thought into him needing a girlfriend and all that stuff. Yeah, Ghost, that might be. There's no box turtles, I'm telling you. Even when it rains, the only turtles you ever see on the roads anymore are snapping turtles. Makes me so sad. I told Erin to bring that box turtle home, the one she saw in that little patch of grass at her school. And she's like, I can't, I'm going to class. I'm like, put him in your pocket. Oh, okay. That's alright, Ghost. Yeah, there's a lot of bald eagles that they let breed down on the river down there. It's the water company, actually. It's Brown County Royal Water is the name of it. And they have a bunch of cameras in the eagle nests and stuff. Like if you go into the Brown County Royal Water Association there's links on there that you can click on to watch the bald eagle nest because they're everywhere down there. So that they're, you know what I mean? Like seeing them's nothing new because they're around here all the time. It's only about 20 miles away from me. You know, like, you're not even allowed to pick up a bald eagle feather. You know that's against the law. Tell me that is not insane. You'll get, I forget what, I don't know. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but like, you'll go to jail and everything just having a bald eagle feather. Yeah, ghost. Yeah. John in the winter, in his house on the ceiling, he's got lights and heaters. But then, like, if we're gonna have like more than a day or two of where it gets below, like, real cold, I bring him inside the house because if I leave him in his house, I'll be up all night because I'm always afraid. Like, what if his heater turns off or, whatever? What if the dogs hit the plug or whatever? So instead of just driving myself nuts, we just bring him inside and he just lives in the house with us until it gets warmer. He's just like that, and he just goes around the house like the dogs do. He just walks around, does, you know what I mean? Just does whatever. He likes to lay on the dog beds. That's his favorite thing to do when he's inside. He climbs up on the dog beds and just lays on them like they're his. And the dogs look at him like, you're on my bed. Yeah, yeah. And I hate wintertime because he's like, let me outside so I can eat grass. And I'm like, buddy, you can't go out. It's too cold. But the older he gets, I let him stay out normally until the beginning of November. Now, when he was littler, no, no way. As soon as it got like down in the 40s, I would take him in. But now that he's as big as he is, I let him stay out until like November. Ain't he funny? This is what he does. Like, he's so funny. He does the most random stuff. Yeah, most of the winter he just stays inside with us because that way I don't have to go run to his house and feed him. He's in the house. I can just turn around and feed him. Really, the only time we let him go to his house in the winter is when because he'll lay by the back door and it makes the dogs mad because the dogs can't get around him to go outside. So when he lays by the back door and he won't move, we have to let him go to his house for a couple days. What are you doing, buddy? Oh God, I hate it. Every time I hear a shell hit something, it just makes me cringe. Come on, Spike, that's enough. You're giving me a heart attack. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, no, buddy. Come on. Spiky. Spiky. See, he doesn't listen. He does whatever he wants to do. Spike, come on. Yeah, he's innocent of everything but hitting a shell on stuff and giving me a heart attack. Spike, come on. He'll be 12 next month. Okay, come on. No, you guys know how normally he's the one going to his house and I'm trying to get him out here in the yard? Well, today it's the opposite. I'm trying to get him away from them bricks before he keeps hitting his shell into them. Oh, Ghost, hold on a minute. I got a picture of the corner up there where they decorated it. Hold on a second. As soon as I set this down, I can... Will he grow? Yeah, he's nowhere near done growing. He'll get a lot bigger than he is. Let me get my phone. Okay. It was that night when I did it. Let me see if I can hit play. Hold on. Is it going to play? Hold on. I'll do one in the daytime when I go out during the day. But can you see all that stuff they put there for... I think the boys' family did that. I mean, I don't know if the ladies' family put anything over there, but I think that was mostly the boys' family. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Ghost. Yeah, just hide them all together. That's what I do. I'm like, I don't even know how to time somebody out. Like, if they say something, I'm just like, block. Because I'm like, if you have to come in and talk shit to a turtle, that's bad. Like, the channel's about him, not me. Yeah, it is. He was a 17-year-old kid. I don't know if the ladies' family put anything there or not. I mean, I don't go out that much. And when I do, it's mostly nighttime, so. And I'm sure they did it during the day. See, like, there's a light, then that light, of course, then there's this fan, and then there's this heater up there, up here. Well, where am I at? That's this heater for the winter time. I haven't even opened that door all summer because I gotta fix this roof before I open it. Because I want to put that one thing, that roof over the pool, and before I do that, I need to fix Spike's roof. Well, he's going to sleep. Guys, I'll turn on a sleep stream here in a little bit, but I'm going to go work on the yard. I've got a ton of yard work to do. So while he's getting sleepy and all that, I'm going to go work on the yard. And then I'll check on him in about a half hour, and if he's asleep, I'll start a sleep stream. Come back, Ghost. Yeah, he's tired. He goes to bed about 8 o'clock every night. Like, that's normally his bedtime. But he'll do this for a little while until he gets comfortable. He'll just slide around until he gets comfortable. Some nights we get lucky and he's facing the camera on the sleep stream. It's just up to him. Like, I can't move him and make him do anything. It's just whatever he does by himself. Come on, buddy. Yeah, but Ghost, can you do it? Like, I made you the managing moderator. Won't it let you block people? Like, there's another moderator, but it's lower than the managing moderator. Hi, Mark, how are you? Oh, okay. I was just making sure you could, Ghost. Yeah, because I was like, I even got on the laptop the other day and checked to make sure. And it said that you were the managing mod, and I'm like, yeah, I thought that I made her that. Yeah, Ghost, like, if you see anybody that just says anything rude like the people do, just block them. Because, like, timing them out is only just giving them another chance to come back and say something smart. That's just the way I see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, my daughter's never in here, never. I think this is the second time she was in a stream. And when it said that she hid that person, I thought maybe like she had it in her pocket or something. I was getting ready to text her like, "Hey, you got YouTube on in your pocket?" And then she was like, "He was being rude." I was like, "Okay." Which the only reason she don't claim Spike is because I always have Spike. You know what I mean? Like I always do everything with him. So she says he's mine, but it don't matter. That's what I told her. I said, it don't matter if you want to say he's mine. He's still going to outlive me, so you're still going to deal with him, but he's technically yours. He was bought for your 11th birthday. Like, I didn't buy him for me. Hi, did I, sis? Yeah. So I tell her all the time, like, it don't matter. Like, he's still going to outlive me, so I told her, I'm like, you're going to probably have to give him to your kid. Sorry, sis, I didn't know you were still here. But you know, he's your turtle. And you know what? He keeps attacking that post right there. Look, guys. He keeps attacking it. He's trying to break it like he did that one outside. Remember that one he broke outside like that? He's trying to do it to that one. Oh, okay. Like the other day, I literally had to come in here because I was like, what is he doing? Because it was like 4 o'clock or something. And I looked in here, I was like, what is he doing? And he got mad because I pulled him away from that and I like scooted him out the door because he was trying to break it. And when he gets like that, he won't stop until he breaks it. And I was like, why is he doing that? And then he broke the one outside, and I was like, what is up with him? Yeah, Mark, that's what I told her. I said, that's what I told her. I said, it don't matter. No matter what. I mean, technically, he's your turtle because he was bought for you. But even if you want to say he's mine, which he's not, you're still going to end up with him. You know what I mean? And you're probably going to have to, like, give him to your kid or something. But technically, she's Spike's mom. Oh, John, there's plenty of people that'll take them. Like, there's rescues too, though. Like if you don't want a hatchling, a little tiny baby, which a hatchling, just let me tell you, you'll be on pins and needles until they get a couple years old because that first couple years of their life depends on if they're gonna live or not. Like it's so scary. Like you have to do everything perfect. They get so many. They got two different lights that they use. One light they get 10 hours a day. The other one they get 8 hours a day. Like everything's just so. I'm telling you, it's stressful. But if you call around to the turtle rescues that they have, like you can get them to where they're already, a couple years old and up. Like, and you can enjoy them for as long as you want them. And then when you think you can't take care of it anymore, just call the rescue to come back and get it. Or if there's somebody in your family that would want it. But yeah, you're not too old. Like you can still enjoy a turtle. And if you get a Salcutta turtle, like most people that get them, like they let them be like dogs in their house. Like they just walk around your house like a dog does. Which the good thing is that since they don't drink no water, They only pee like once a week, but they do poop every day. But their poop is just like turds. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gross. Like, it's like a dog turd. And you just can pick it up. And it's not bad. Um, but a lot of people that get them just let them walk around their house like dogs. Hi, Yon. I hope if I said your name right. Or let me see. I can't see. Yeah, Y-O-N. Did I say it right? See, guys, here he goes. Here he goes. You're going to see him. You're going to see him. He wants to break this board. Oh, I didn't even see that, John. I'm sorry. But, like, well, like, once you got to a point to where, like, you couldn't care for him anymore, whatever rescue you get him from, you can just call him and they'll come pick it back up. Like, say I couldn't take care of Spike anymore and I didn't have anybody to give him to. Like, I would just call the rescue, and which I can't lift Spike anymore. So, like, if I didn't have anybody here, they would have to come and get him because I can't lift him. They'll come to your house and pick it up. And then whoever runs the rescue, they have a big, nice place for them to go, you know what I mean? And then people just call and adopt them and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't hey, if you're breathing air, you still have time to do stuff. That's the way I see it. And turtles are I don't know about other turtles. I'm sure they are mostly alike. Like, Spike has the best personality. He's so funny. That's how I am, John. That's exactly how I am. Like, I've always told my kids their whole entire life. Like, if you go and get a puppy or a kitten, you're stuck with that puppy or kitten until it dies. It's not like, I know this one lady. She'll go get a puppy, and then as soon as it's like 9 months old or a year old, she's like, gives it away. And then a couple months later, she'll go get another puppy. I'm like, that's so not fair. Like, everybody falls in love with puppies and kittens. And if you take that time, like, you're just chewing somebody else out of that time, like that somebody that it could live with forever that could have. So I don't know, that's just the way I believe. That if you get a puppy or a kitten, but we hardly get puppies or kittens. we do rescues, so ours is normally grown. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a big guy, Mark. Yeah, if we didn't have him, I guess we'd have to figure out a way. Well, like, if I need to get Spike somewhere, like, I'll get a tarp out, and I'll, like, push Spike onto a tarp, and then I'll just drag this tarp to wherever I need it. But, like, going up the steps, like, I can't get him inside. Like, last time I took him in was a couple years ago. I got a picture of it, actually, on my phone. I'll show you what I did. Like, it's the only way I could get him inside. I, like, leaned this wheelbarrow cart thing down, and I scooted him in it. And then I just, like, took the whole... Hold on, I got a picture somewhere. Then I just, like, took the whole cart up the steps. It was easier that way. I got so much stuff on my phone of Spike, it's ridiculous. Oh man, I'm finding it. It's in this phone. There's just so many pictures and videos on it. It's crazy. Hold on a minute. Yes, guys. Isn't that horrible? Yeah, I think he went to sleep. John, you want to see? That was me and my husband before he died. Hold on, I'm trying to find this picture of Spike, the one where I put him in the cart. Hold on. There's so many pictures on this phone, it's insane. Yeah, Spike's going to sleep. I'm trying to find this. I think I showed it to you guys once, but I was trying to find it. It's in here. It's just, dang, man. I got like over 1,000 pictures and videos. Oh, there's Spike when he was a baby, when he was a hatchling. Like, see those two little pellets there on the plate? That's the same pellets that he gets in his bowls now that he eats by the bowlful. That's how little he was. Like, look at that pellet compared to his head. He was so tiny. Yeah. Yeah. He was so little, wasn't he? He was a little bit bigger than a quarter. Like the day I got him, I held a quarter up to him and you could still see the outline of his shell. Like, so he was like a little bit bigger than the size of a quarter. And, when you get something that little, you don't think, 12 years later, it's gonna turn into Spike. I mean, it just doesn't register at the time. Even though I knew it, but like, it just didn't register. There's us again. There's me and my husband again. I'm trying to find a picture of Spike, and I'm finding every picture but that one. I'm scrolling. Yeah, he was tiny. Like, that's why I don't think it dawned on me, when I got him. Like, I knew he was going to get big, but it just, you know what I mean? Like, you just really don't think. There's my daughter. Oh, thank you, John. There's my daughter. Getting ready to go to one of her dances at school. Then there's her. This was the last year, her first last day of school. This was her senior year in high school. This was her first last day of high school. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I say. Spike's like one of my kids. Like when people ask for him, I'm like, he's like one of my kids. There's my son and my daughter on the day she graduated. Then there's me and my daughter. Yeah, they making fun of me because I'm shorter than everybody. Oh, there it is. Okay, look. Can you send me that picture? What, the one of me and you, sis? Or the one of you and your brother? Tell me what one, sis, and I'll send it to you. That's how I got Spike inside the last time I took him in. I leaned that, like I tipped the cart. Okay, yeah, I'll send them to you, sis. I like leaned the cart forward and I pushed Spike in it. And then I leaned it up and then I just pulled it up the steps. Okay, yeah, I'll send her all the pics. And then, like, last time I put him in my shower, like, I don't think he'll fit now. This picture was in 2020, so 4 years ago. Look how big he was in the shower. Like, I don't even think he'd fit in there now. Yeah, yeah, I know. There's a lot of people that do it. Yeah, I there I couldn't carry him up the steps. I knew I would drop him, so I just leaned that. It was like the only thing I had was to lean that down. Okay, let me send her these pictures. Hold on, sis. I'm sending them to you. Oh, I got another one of you and your brother. I got the picture where your brother, it was your brother's senior day, and like I think you were in what, 10th grade, because it was your brother's the first day of his senior year. I think you were in 10th grade there, but I sent you that one so far. Okay, I'm getting them all. So now I just gotta find the ones of you and your brother. I still got all your senior pictures on here too, so. There, I sent you, I don't know, about 15 pictures, I think. You can go through my pictures when you get home and see which ones you want. Oh, I sent you 14, it says. Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't either. Yeah, that's how we are. We feed everything too. Like, there's a ton of homeless cats that I feed every day. They live on my porch. And then all of animals our animals are so spoiled, you guys, you would not believe it. You would not believe it. I'll have to have Aaron tell you one day. Oh no, I'm talking to you guys, Mark. No, my daughter's in the chat. Aaron Morgan in the Mark Aaron, the one that's in blue that says Aaron Morgan. That's my daughter in the chat. Yeah. I tell her all the time. I told her ever since she was little tiny, like she looks just like me. Like her face, like she looks just like me, and she always says, "No, I don't." And everybody that sees this is like, "Yeah, yeah, you definitely look like your mom. You definitely." I'm like, I tell her this all the time, but she says she don't. Oh, thank you, Mark. She should still be in chat. I think she's still in chat. Either that or she's looking at them pictures I just sent her. Oh, this new little homeless kitty started coming back here for food. It's a boy, but he is so pretty. Like, I don't know how to describe him. I'll just have to show you guys him one day. He don't come back here every day. He comes about every 2 or 3 days to eat. And he is so pretty the way he's colored. And the other day, they're just feral cats. There's a ton of them around here, but only certain ones live here. There's 3 that live here, and then we had these 2 males that would come. One we named Chester. We haven't seen in a month or so. So, and then this other one we haven't named him anything because he just started coming the other day. Oh, thank you, sis. we haven't named this other boy yet, which I try to keep them all with like with the starts and C's. Like the other boy that lives here, we name him Clyde. But this other little boy, he is so pretty. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a cat colored like him. And I was like, come here. And he like would run. And then I finally got him to come to me. And like now you can pick him up and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, he's so stinking cute. But he only comes back here every 2 or 3 days when he gets hungry, I guess. But even the homeless cats are spoiled. Like, heck, I have to give them dry food during the day. Then at nighttime, I give them canned food. The homeless cat. And our animals are spoiled rotten too. But I don't know. They're like your babies. You guys want me to tell you something, and you can ask Aaron if this is true. Guys, seriously, I can go get a cat or a dog. Like, it doesn't even matter, just a random one, just anyone. Like, when I get it home, just let me tell you, it's gonna act like it has no common sense whatsoever, none. But now Aaron can go get a cat or a dog, and every animal she gets is perfect. Aaron, is that not the truth? Is that the truth? Like, Aaron has 2 cats and 2 dogs. Her cats and her dogs are just normal cats and dogs. And then I have 3 dogs, and all my dogs do is fight with each other. Not fight, but they argue all day long. They just constant yelling back and forth all day long. I mean, it's. I'm like, stop. Like, there's nothing even to argue about. Like, what are you arguing about? And I just don't get it. And I'm like, Aaron, why are your animals always so normal and mine's not normal? Yeah, I know, and I don't understand how I get them all. Like, why can't I just have normal ones? And Erin, everyone she gets, like Charlie and Sullivan and Mabel and Buddy, they're all so sweet and loving. Mine, when they come to you, you better have food or something, because if you don't got food, no. And if you try, like King, if you try to do anything with King, he tries to eat your face off. Aaron's dogs, you can clip their nails, you can do whatever you want, and they just let you do it. Mine, you can't do nothing to, because mine flips out and acts crazy. I'm like, that's so not fair. Why do you always get the good ones? And I mean, like, they're all rescues, but hers are all rescues too. So, like, I just don't understand it. I don't know. Like, Erin can shake, like, her dog's feet, the hair on their feet, like, she cuts it and all that stuff. Like, they just lay there. And my dog, there's no way. You have to muzzle him to do anything, because if you don't, like, eat your face off. Yeah. I know, Mark, but like when we get them, like they're, like they're normally a couple years old already, and it's just like she gets all the sweet normal dogs and cats, and I get the weird ones. Like I get the ones that are not normal. But I mean, I keep them. I would never, you know what I mean? Like I would never. I just deal with them. Like when they argue, and King's a husky, so you know huskies like to. Yeah, yeah, you do work with yours a lot. Well, the reason why I can't work with mine is because all they do is yell. And you know King's voice, sis, like, his voice, like, pierces your ears. It's weird. He's got such a high-pitched voice, and he's a husky, so he likes to talk all day long. And like, when he gets me aggravated, like, I literally just, I'm like, alright, I'm going outside. And I just go outside. Like, I'm just like, Aaron always gets the best ones. And I tell her all the time, I'm like, I'm going to take your animals because you got normal ones. She got the cats this car seat, and it looks like a baby car seat, but it's got the net thing that goes over it, and it zippers. I think then it zippers says, so that way they can't jump out of the car seat, and then you buckle the car seat into the car with the seat belt, and so like your cats are safe in there. It's so stinking cute. We would take Mabel, her uh, Great Pyrenees dog, everywhere with us when Mabel was little, and we would take her into like the grocery store with us. And Mabel's funny. Mabel loves females. Yeah, Mark, but like from the start, I don't think I could do that with that husky. Like he's just off the hook. But I mean, I normally like I have a lot of patience, but whenever he does start like getting on my nerves or something, I just go outside. Like I'm always outside. 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Ask Aaron. I'll be outside mowing at 3 o'clock in the morning. It don't like because all, my two, all they do is art. I'm telling you, when you guys at nighttime, when you hear me say stop, quit, don't, that's because my two are constantly arguing. And King has epilepsy. Yeah, yeah. King has epilepsy, and then my other dog, the one he argues with all the time, it's so weird. But like he knows when King's getting ready to have a seizure because he'll follow King around and he's waiting for King to start having a seizure so he can attack him. It's so weird. It's so weird. But when I start seeing him follow King around, I tell him to go to his cage, and I lock him in his cage because when he follows King around, I know King's getting ready to have a seizure. But he ain't had one in a while, thank God. His medicine's finally working. They changed his medicine last time he went to the vet because I think last year, I'll have to look, but I think he had 4 seizures last year. And I think he's had 2 this year. I have to look, but the medicine that she changed it to is definitely better than the last medicine that he was on. And Aaron works at a pet hospital. Yeah, yeah, Mark. Yep. Um, and she said there's a lot of animals that come in. Like if a dog's having a seizure, the other dogs will attack it. And like she sees it all the time to where they have to come in and get stitches and stuff from where the other dogs in the house attacked it when it's having a seizure. Which again, Aaron's dogs, she's got a big German Shepherd. He weighs what? How much does Buddy weigh? Sis, like 120 pounds or something. Then she's got the Great Pyrenees. They can be laying right next to King and just look at him when he's having a seizure. My dog tries to eat him when he's having a seizure. That's what I'm saying. Her dogs are so normal. Like, it's just everything. Like, her dogs don't act like that. They just don't. Like, they don't try to bother King at all when he's having a seizure. They just look at him like, what are you doing? Hi, Michael. Um, Good. Just standing here talking. Like, my other dog, like, we have to, normally I put him, if you say go to your cage, he'll go to his cage. Or I tell him to go outside, one or the other. Because you got to get him away from King because, or we'll have to take King and get him stitches. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Michael's yard work. And I just look at Aaron because I'm like, and the dog that wants to eat King is like, it's a pit bull and a terrier mix. He's a little dog. He weighs like, I don't know, like probably 30 pounds. And there's Aaron's two big dogs. You don't have to do anything because they just look at him having a seizure. Like, they don't try to get close to him or anything. I'm just like, man. And they're all spayed and neutered. Every animal we have is spayed and neutered. Um, they're all the, you know what I mean? Like, it's just she always gets the good ones. I told her if I ever wanted another animal, which I don't think I'm ever going to, I was going to send her to pick it out for me at the shelter. Believe it or not, though, we have a lot of people that just, you know what I mean? They'll call because everybody knows, like, give it to her, she'll take it. You know what I mean? Just because we don't want to see them be mistreated. You know what I mean? So that's why we take so many animals, because we just don't want them to get mistreated. And we got the big fenced-in backyard. None of our dogs wear collars unless Aaron takes them to the dog park a lot and walks with them. Yeah, Mark. But that's the only time, and they don't even have collars on it. She puts harnesses on them when she takes them to the dog park. But other than that, they got a big yard to run in that's fenced in. They're spoiled rotten, but I don't know. It's just funny. You should see us talk about it. Me and her are both. I'll be laughing so hard I'm crying because it's funny when when me and her talk about it. Yeah, yeah, she does good with animals. And she got Charlie. She went to I forget. She went to PetSmart for something, or maybe she went there because it was adoption weekend or something. And she said they had tons of kittens everywhere, and everybody had all the kittens out playing with them. And she looked over in this cage, and there was one big cat. Like, there was just one, and the rest of them were all kittens, and the kittens were out of their cages. And she said, I want that one. And she got the one that was in the cage, and his name's Charlie. And he is so stinking sweet. Like, I just don't even know how to describe him. And he's a short cat. Like, he's so short. Like, I don't even know. He's so sweet, though. Yeah, she's like, it was so sad. Everybody was there was just getting the kittens, and Charlie was just in a cage by himself with a name on the door, and it was just so sad. So I got him. I think, how old was he, sis? I think he was 2 when she got him, I think. I can't remember. He might have been 1. I don't remember. Yeah, but I think at PetSmart, I think she had to pay like 83 or 93. I can't remember. To bring Charlie home. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get a drink. All right, I'm back. I had to get a drink. My mouth was like getting dry. Oh, I forget what I thought it was something. No, I forget what it was. It left my mind that quick. That's Spike making that noise. I can hear him too. Yeah, that's him. I don't know what he's doing, if he's just breathing hard or, but I can hear him making it too. It might be, he snores sometimes, so he might be, tonight might be a night where he's gonna snore. Oh man, I love fried potatoes. Yeah, once he falls asleep, he don't normally move too much. Yeah, he Spike's a noisy turtle. I love his back feet for some reason. He won't let you touch him though. If you touch him, he freaks out. You can touch his front ones. He don't care if you mess with his front feet, but he don't like nobody messing with his back feet. Yeah, yeah, he has nights where he snores. I always say, imagine if he wouldn't make it in the wild. I wish he was. I like when he sleeps where we get to see his face. but, you know, you don't get it every night. It's so sad it's starting to get dark early. Well, I mean, it's 9 o'clock, but you know what I'm saying. Last month it stayed light until like 10:30 at night. Now it's 9 o'clock and it's almost pitch dark. Yeah, yeah, Mark. I wish we were allowed to do that. Erin tells me all the time, she's like, Mom, I don't know how you have so much patience. I don't understand it. I'm like, you'll you'll get patience hopefully one day. See, them cats are fighting. Hey, hey, stop that. The homeless cats are fighting. That boy cat must be back here. He must be wanting food. They must ate all the food I put out there already. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Now that they hear my voice, they'll stop fighting with each other. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, yeah, John, I do. There's a ton of animals. Oh, I got a rabbit, a pig, chickens. Um, I have 3 dogs. Erin has 2 dogs and 2 cats. I have a cat, but she's 21 and she's been physically dying for like the last 6 months, which I'll probably have to take her and get her put down. I hate doing that. I hate it, but like she's getting to where she can't even hardly stand up now. Um, inside, like uh, the 3 cats and 5 dogs are inside, and then we got 3 to 5 outside homeless cats that I feed, and the pig and the chickens and the rabbit and the Spike. I think I named everything. And believe it or not, like I didn't get this pig. You can ask Erin. Erin's my witness. I did not get this pig. This pig got me. Like it came down this highway or road that's 55 miles an hour that I live on. It crossed the road and everything. And the owner, it took me all day to go around to see whose pig this was. I finally found out whose pig it was. I said, "Hey, your pig's at my house," and he's like, "I'm not coming to get her. I got 2 more if you want them." I said, "I don't want one. What are you talking about? Come, like, it's your pig. Come and get it." And he wouldn't. I called animal control, and the guy said that they would come and dispatch it and take it away. I said, "You're going to kill the pig?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "For what? Like, it's not doing anything wrong. Why would you kill the pig?" And he's like, "Because that's what we do." I said, "Just forget that I even called you. Just forget it." And I told Jeremy, I said, "Go build the pig a house." And we've had her for probably 8 or 9 years now. Yeah, yeah, Mark. I know. I hate it. I hate it though. Like, I just always tell my daughter, and I'm like, why can't I just wake up one day and like she be in heaven already? Like, why can't it just be like that? Like, I don't want to have to take her. You know what I mean? Like, that's just don't even seem right to me. But yeah, like well, her name's Pig Pig because we didn't know what else to name her. Um, But she's a sweet pig. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mark. She eats everything. Um, she's a good she's a good pig. Um, and everybody's like, God, she's a big pig. I'm like, yeah, because she's like 8 or 9 years old. She's been here forever. Like, and the bacon jokes. I'm like, I would never let anybody hurt. Like, there is no way that pig will die of old age here, and she'll be buried with the rest of the animals. Like, there is no way anybody would ever hurt that pig. Oh yeah, like she's so spoiled. Like she's got heaters in her house too for wintertime. Like she's got a pool for summertime. Like she's spoiled rotten too. You know what I mean? But like I didn't go get her. Like like it was when my husband was alive. He was carrying something to his truck. I can't remember what it was, a TV or something. And he almost dropped it. He said, because out of the corner of my eye, this thing just came out of the shed. And he's like, I thought it was a bear at first. And he said, then I noticed it was a pig. And yeah, yeah, she's a big pig, doesn't work. But she's sweet. Like you can get in there and love on her and everything. Like she's a sweet pig. I pet her every day and all that. She's sweet. Um, but she was hungry, so she got. We have the garbage can, the metal garbage cans for pig and rabbit food, or chicken and rabbit food at the time. And she was so hungry, she got in there and bit the bags open and was eating the food because she was hungry. And so I got her to come in the backyard, and then I started going around to find out whose pig she was, and that's when all the other stuff happened. But yeah, she literally came over here because she was hungry. And then that guy, I was like, which her two sisters, I guess they're her sisters. Like, he ain't had, like, they, I don't know. I don't even think they made it 4 weeks at his house before he killed them. So Pig got lucky when she escaped. And no way I was going to let animal control come here and shoot her in the head for no reason whatsoever, just because her owner wouldn't come and get her. Like, there was no way that was going to happen. I was like, why would you kill her? She's not doing anything wrong. I put her in the backyard because of that road out there. It's 55 miles an hour. And, if a car hits her, it's going to kill her. And a pig, it's going to mess up a car too. So I put her inside of the fence so she couldn't get out while I went around everybody's house finding out whose pig she was. Like I do that, like when sometimes people's dogs will get loose, I put them in my backyard. That way they can't get out and get in the road and all that stuff. And then when I find out who the owner is, I'm like, hey, I got your dog at my house. You know what I mean? And then they'll come and get it or whatever. But he just wouldn't come and get the pig. Yeah, yeah, John. I've had her for probably around 9 years. I've had the pig for about 9 years. She stays outside. Like she's got heaters and I fill up her house full of hay and stuff. She does fine in the wintertime. Like it's cozy in her house. Trust me. I check her heat probably 2 or 3 times a day in the wintertime to make sure it ain't too hot or too cold in there. Oh yeah. 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 I mean, I looked it up once, but I don't remember now. Like how long pigs live, like their natural life. I don't remember what it said. But she's fine. She comes out every day and winks at me. And if you don't give her, I mean, like some days, like we don't have leftover food to give her, and she gets so mad if you just put pig food in her bowl. She'll take her nose and put it under her bowl and flip it over because she's mad because she wants human food. You wouldn't believe how many boxes of cereal like I just take out there because I know better. I know better than to just put pig food in her bowl. Like nope. So I'll take like brand new boxes of cereal that I just bought or loaves of bread, anything to put in with her pig food because so she don't get mad. She's just like, I'm not eating that pig food. No, I'll eat it if you put human food in with it. She's spoiled rotten though too. I don't know. I just try to think of it like if I was an animal, you know what I mean? How I would want somebody to treat me. And I wouldn't want, I wouldn't want somebody to come somewhere and kill me just because I got loose and my owner wouldn't come and get me. Which I'm kind of glad he didn't because I don't know what he did with them other two pigs he had, but I'm sure they were mistreated. I mean, she was starving. That's why she came in here in the first place. And you can ask Aaron. That's my favorite thing to do is feed animals. Like Aaron gets on me all the time about it. Spike's mad because I'm talking. Yeah, she's a black pig. She's not like a pink pig. She's black. She's probably 3.5 foot tall, I think. But she's fat. Like she's fat. Like like pigs are supposed to be. But she's probably fatter than a pig's supposed to be. But you know what I mean? Just like Spike's bigger than a 12-year-old turtle's supposed to be. Yeah, yeah, Ghost. He gets mad when I talk when he's trying to sleep. Yeah, yeah, Mark. We'll probably have to rent a backhoe or something when she dies to be, to bury her up, right down the road. They have where you can rent that equipment and stuff. So we'll probably just have to rent a backhoe to bury her. Yeah, he gets mad. Yeah, that guy, the same guy, his two, oh crap, I don't remember what kind of dogs he has, but they're real expensive dogs, and they both got loose. And I knew they were his dogs, but they were running around, so I got them in the backyard, of course. It was raining, pouring rain too. So I got his dogs in the backyard, and I drove down to his house, and he's like, crap, I thought I forgot to lock their gate when I fed them tonight. I'm like, yeah, they're at my house. And he came down and picked them up. And I said, yeah, I still got that pig that you wouldn't come get. He's like, you still have that pig after all this time? I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm going to keep her until she dies from old age. Like, he's like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, I was mad. fire at you that night that you wouldn't come and get her. Alright guys, I'm going to plug this phone in so don't go dead, but I'll fix the camera to where you guys can still see Spike, but I have to move it for a second to plug it in. But I'll fix the camera to where you can still see me. It'll just take me 1 second to... Don't plug it in, it's going to die. No, he didn't, Mark. No. He was just like, you still got that pig? And I was like, yeah. Like, why wouldn't I still have it? Okay, Mark, yeah, I'm going to go inside and get something to eat too and then start doing yard work. But I'll leave the stream running if you guys want to watch Spike or whatever. It is pitch black out. And I never turn on the light when I come out because it's daylight when I come out.